Now we can get back into our regularly scheduled programming. Oh. API error. It is API error. Just a little bit of the error. Everybody's cowering in terror. It's the API error. What was I doing? I don't know. We're probably only going to be doing this for like an hour. So, for before we get into Problem City. I really want to make a gas farm. I should look into making some gas farm designs. Cause yeah, some cause yeah. Cause I want sodium, and I want sodium in a fun way. So uh we do have the sound muffler from extra utilities. So we should be able to just the thing is that the farm currently is like almost viable to shove a few gas into. Now, we want specifically I don't think there's gas spawners. Unless Carmenite gas guards are. That actually. There might be a spawner for these guys. I should. I should just go and see if there is one in the. Because, sure, it's slightly less gas tiers, but it also doesn't require any power. And the gas is smaller and shouldn't generate any where's the gas tower? I think there should be one right over here. So we can go kill this one. We can get ourselves a gas trophy and all that good stuff too while we're at it. But there should be some form of some sort of like micro gasoline spawner type thing. And there's some spawner here. Wait, what are you? Carmenite Golem. And what are you guys? Carmenite Broodling. What do you drop? Power Golem. Don't know if that Golem actually drops anything of interest. I love these things. I wish they looked nice. It's such a cool little... There should be some sort of... some sort of spawner. It might be in here, actually. At least I think that there would be. At least I thought that there would be some sort of... Unless they don't respawn. They might not respawn. Because there sure doesn't seem to be a lot of them showing up. They just kind of are there, and then they're... They sure definitely seem to spawn on top of these things. And again, look, there's multiple over here. You're telling me there's not a spawn mechanic in here for this? And they don't seem to spawn whenever I get near, so yeah, there might not actually be any sort of repeatable spawner. Still, though, these Carbonite guys might be a better choice. That was Carbonite Gas Guard, and I said, there should be a Carbonite Gasoline somewhere. That would be, is it the same, 50%, 50%. Yeah, I'd much rather have a... How do I get you out of the soul vial? I don't think I do. Well, that's... Can I... I can't get the gas out of the soul vial. Oh, there we go. Oh, dang it, Is this a... Are they all gas guards? Are you a gas guard? Yeah, you're all gas guards. There should be a gasoline. Where's the gasolines? Wait, but these guys respawned? What is the spawn mechanic for these things? I mean, there has to be something. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look. Perfect. These guys are tiny and will... Yeah, Carmite Gasoline. These guys are small. Nice, small, compact size. Maybe it's just these tower wood planks can just spawn things. It's possible. I sure don't see... It's like everything is... There's nowhere to hide a spawner in this place. But we got a spawner, and those things are tiny. Those things are really tiny. I should theoretically be able to just actually introduce the Carmite Gasoline into the list spawner network. Because yeah, you're tiny. This wasn't a... Oh, I never ate this. %, gas tier rate per kill should be. Oh, 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 oh. Looky, looky, looky. Okay. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So this is what we were wanting to see. Yeah, let's just try integrating it. Like, theoretically, these things don't even seem to be all that hostile, to be perfectly honest. So let's just try working them into the system. I set up automation for dark glass. Dark clear glass. Okay. Quite clear glass is 3 glass dust, 4 quartzite dust. It only gives you 1 though. If we get the alloy smelter from Ender IO, we would get more. But we also have 1,000,000 quartzite dust. Also, that mob farm isn't a cursor farm. It doesn't matter too much. I only have 882 ink sacs? Should have had like thousands, right? Is it because we still haven't hooked up the... Yes, we still haven't hooked up this. Oh, we need to not use substitutions. Wait, did I set this up for quartzite and not? Gosh dang it, it needs to be quartzite, please. How is our whisk doing? I mean, that's been running for a while now. You may need to make this one taller, though, to handle these little guys. You spread already? Uh, where is my hoe of growth at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god! Why is it so... It is just impossible. Uh, okay, okay. Uh, Cobble. Get that cobble placed real quick. Well, I just heard the gas die, so... So these things are kind of nice since they just... There's not going to be any weird versions of them. They're just going to go in, drop their gunpowder and gas tier, and that's going to be it. I'm kind of thinking of trying to improve this mob farm design a little bit, make it... I'm thinking of making it longer. So that would be a little bit more tricksy. So once we get Hopper Hawks going, we might just wait until we get Hopper Hawks for that. Okay, we still only have 2,000 tiers. What's taking so long? Oh, 76. 81. Okay. They really are resistant to... That's because there's like some other wisp over there that keeps getting blocked. Like there's some entity there that's sort of just slowing down this whole process. We don't have vector plates on this, do we? No. Hmm. Conveyor belts might be a good addition. In 2094, like we've already gotten like 50 gas tiers just from this one gas spawner. That gas really likes to avoid that spike, though. Wonder why that is, though. Oh man, most of that dirt's been... It's just a random cobweb in there. All right. All right. So we do now have a small but continual source of gas tiers, and we could add more. We could add like 2 more of those, and then pretty much you just electrolyze it, right? Oh, you mix it with water and you get salt water. This is Etone's block that requires gas tiers for some reason. Oh, that's mundane and okay. Yeah, so chemical reactor, 20 seconds of LV. You get a bucket of salt water, and then we electrolyze it. And we get chlorine, sodium hydroxide, and hydrogen. There's also something about whatever this thing is. This is osmium related stuff. You can also distill it directly into salt, but that's there's also this Exxon recipe, but it's 300 seconds. Why would you do this? Okay, also turn it into brine. Oh, why would I want brine? Either way, once we get multi-block electrolyzer, we can start really going ham on that. Why is there sugar in here? Where is sugar controlled? We should just put a restrictive pipe on here, because oh man, we have a lot of sugar. Can I do anything with spider eyes? Grin powder. Methane. Okay, probably don't need to. Why does this have a emerald upgrade on it? I got 1,000 diamonds? You show which one? There. Jeez. Why is bread in here? Okay. Wait. I can send EU through a P2P tunnel. No, there's no recipe. Oh, I thought I might have had a way to do something. Hmm. That Sunarium? Ew. Why? Oh, that's gonna be... So Lapotron crystals are... Well, they are these things, annoyingly. How long does this last? Gosh dang it, this all Cenarium. Lapotronic energy orb, though. That's 24 of those, so that's 7, 8. 8 of these. We're talking about 16 HV circuits. But it is possible. Because, like, I'm still considering mass battery production of some sort and shipping batteries around to power things. If I set up a system like that, then I can use ender chests. Because, like, we're not that far away from ender chest. I think it's just, Yeah, it's just IV stuff, which I mean, I can do now, actually, if I really wanted to. If we set up a battery network, we can then power our dimensional miners remotely. We can power, and also I can just power things just in general, because then we could build a central power plant wherever the heck we want, and then we can just have it charge batteries. I then charge the batteries, I move them to where they need to be. And then we just, like, say this extreme voltage battery buffer. So there's, now, the real question is, Lapotron crystals, I guess it does say EV tier on it, so... But, like, I can just... When you think about it, actually, this is a battery buffer with a Lapotron crystal in it. Is 2 HV circuits. We can use Ender IO to detect the charge of things. And it can put in batteries in these things. How long? 10, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, divided by 20, 48, divided by 20. So each one lasts for 244 seconds at full power output. But with a system like this, yeah, we're just talking about moving back. We wouldn't want to really power our multi-blocks with this, though, because of the tiny gap in, when it swaps the battery out. It wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good for our multi-blocks to have that happen. Unless we always added, what do you call it? These battery buffers are not too bad. Is there multi? There's multi, huh? There's this sucker. Oh my gosh. This is actually huge. This outputs 9 amps? Uh, this sucker makes it viable. This sucker really makes it. And with ender chests and stuff, this could be huge. Like, once you get the infrastructure in, you plop down the ender chest, you plop down your battery buffer, and then you just configure a item conduit that connects to it. I mean, when you consider the cost of when you consider the cost of superconductor cable, I think specifically right now in this Lapatron tier, we can start doing this. And then we can use this to power our miners and stuff. Once you get past that tier, because once we get past Lapatronic Energy Orb, there is Lapatronic Energy Orb Cluster, which is just, I mean, it would be, this would be expensive, but oh, hey, hey yo. There's also, wait a second, hold on. Quad cell lithium battery. Oh, that's also 2 HV circuits. You might as well just use the Lapatronic orb at that point. No, no reason to do it this way. Or the Lapatron crystal. Yeah, yeah, that would be so much just planning. Okay, well, we could we need the we needed the Lapatron for something else. I don't remember what for. Oh, because we need to make engraved Lapatron trips. So let's set this up. Okay, okay. So we're gonna go. Raw Lapotron, raw Lapo. We have 4 raw Lapotron crystals. And then HV circuit. We'll let that cook. So then we're going to turn that immediately into these engraved chips. And we're going to mess with fluids. We're going to mess with fluids at least a little bit. Dual. Do we need a dual pattern interface? We might need one single fluid cell. I'm wondering if I can do this without making the fluid cells. But now I have the Lapotron crystals. And then we can turn these into engraved Lapotron chips. Did I ever get this from a loot bag? I must have, because I don't think I've ever... Yeah, yeah. Oh, they want me to make 8 of these? Well... Well, that's for... If I make a Lapotronic supercapacitor, even without actually planning on using it, I would get a single one of these. But to be fair, a lot of this stuff I don't really care about getting. Data sticks, though. Data sticks and data orbs would be nice. I could get ender chests. I also could get dimensional transceivers, which is also pretty nice. Machine inventory manager, that's expensive or something. Or is it not? Oh, yeah, it is kind of spendy. Okay. But for now, we're just going to go get our sapphire lens, which I'm pretty sure we have a sapphire lens. Okay. Blue topaz. Will blue topaz work? Yes. One called the quantum crystal. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get a bunch of these engraved Lapotron chips, which should allow us to make a dual interface. This ME dual interface, we need to make fluid processors. Did I forming press? How much? Yes, we did do diamond chipset item circuit tier. Okay. Okay. Okay, fluid circuit tier 1. Let's just go ahead and add that onto here. Forming press recipe for that. And fluid processor. Okay. So you go here. And you go here. And then if I say I want a dual interface, I'm just going to add that to the list of things. And I'm going to ask for one now, dual interface. And it should... There we go, dual interface. So I'll craft one of these. Okay. We'll need to, there's like part of the thing that we don't have automated yet, but I get to go do boop boop. Oh hey, 64 cable. A 4K ME storage cell. Nice. I was missing one of those anyway. Crafting cards, nice. Crafting cards are always nice. Okay, crafting. Oh, I need another card. I need another. Wait, do I need another dual interface? Yeah, I do, don't I? Yeah, I need another one. Dual interface. Okay, so it's going to go ahead and make me another. Oh, well, that was quick. Okay, perfect. Then we're going to turn them into these. And I'm going to... We're gonna... Oh, I'll just make another fluid extractor real quick. Well... Yeah. I worry about doing this when I don't have this already set up, but we'll just hook this up here. And then we'll go dual interface. And we'll go screwdriver. Oh, I can't, uh... Okay. And then, you're gonna face that direction. So you're a dual interface. You look exactly the same as a normal interface. Okay. Okay. We have that. But how do I... MV to boom. Oh no. Um, do I need to make... Okay, that's not happening. Whatever the ME fluid processing pattern terminal is, uh, that is not something I can make. I don't know what a processing... Oh, that might be for something for really big patterns, possibly. Uh, because there's also this processing pattern terminal as well. It's something insane. It must be for some really complicated stuff. This requires another fluid processor. Okay, can I get another one? Yes, I can. And then I need niobium titanium. Which I'm going to assume is literally just this. And then we need TPV coils, but we can do that. uh, I was going to make a mixer recipe for niobium titanium dust. Because why not? Okay. Can you go? So give me like, give me one 16, give me 16 of that. Mm. All right. Well, you came in time for me to actually start messing with fluids, though. Oh, I just need to get this niobium titanium plates. Okay, I got some niobium titanium dust. I gotta ingotify it. Wow, did you actually process all of that? Dark steel. Nice. Okay, setting 1. Okay, so I gotta wait 2 minutes to... Well, actually, I gotta wait 4 minutes because I need 4 plates, so... Yeah. You missed the time where I exploded this. Or were you there? I think you were here for the aftermath of that. But on the positive side, I got to rebuild this and made it better, so... This should be... This should be... Oh, it's almost done. It's almost done. Making the silicon to fill up its backlog. Okay. And then we're gonna try... Oh, so I should probably get a 1K fluid storage. I might need one, even though I'm multi-fluid storage cell. What is all stores 5 types. Okay. The normal one only stores 1 type. Okay. Multi-fluid storage cell. 1K. Well, I need another fluid processor, but if I... Oh, I do have that, but I'm saving that. Another one requires me to make an engineering processor, which right now this assembler is slightly disabled, so... we're just gonna... I thought modern Ae2 stored like 4 or so fluids per cell. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but... Huh. Well then. Oh, because I'm thinking of add-on mods, not vanilla Ae2. Lots of add-on mods for Ae2 would do multi-types for fluid cells. Nami factories, fluid cells for Ae2. Stored more than 1 fluid per cell. I don't remember how many types, but it was more than 1 in Nami factory non-CEU at least. Of course, there's been a million different fluid cell mods for Ae2 over the years, so... It's very, very thoughtful. I mean, the ads know what you're about to get into. Ah, sweet. My niobium titanium ingots are done. Okay, there we go. Fluid pattern terminal. Okay, we're gonna slap you here. Okay. We're gonna try 2. Oh, I need 1 more dual interface if I want my plan to work anyway. Dang it, dude. Yeah, 80 might be enough. Possibly. Here, just temporarily shove some molten redstone in there. And give me 1 more fluid. I need... Wait, no, I should have the other dual. Where's my other dual? Dual. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, it's in my other thing. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to tell it how to make molten redstone. How do I tell it how to make molten redstone? Uh, uh, redstone. Where's the? Do I just do molten redstone cell? Say I want processing pattern, and I want, but I want the fluid. How do I? How do I? Because I need to teach this how to. Well, I could let me at least try teaching it how to make a what do you call it? These require redstone. I mean, but this is the fluid pattern terminal. Okay, let's teach it here. Okay, there we go. Molten redstone 144 millibucket. And because of the history, I now have molten redstone here. Okay. Okay, I have now made a purple pattern that contains that. I have a pattern that contains that. Okay. Do I need a dual crafting storage or anything like that? I wonder if I do need something weird like that. Okay. Now I'm going to say that if I want to make 100 and there we go. Okay, this history tab makes things so much easier because I don't know how I would have found. Oh, no, that's a different one, molten red. Because like it's not gonna show me. It's not gonna show me that here when I search for the fluid, but I can search for the fluid here. Okay, so then I tell it redstone dust, a single redstone dust equals that. Boom. I have a normal pattern. And then I put that there. There's 128 molten redstone. And then we're going to put well, I gotta get all of these patterns back out. And we're gonna put the dual interface on here. We're gonna put this in there, and we're gonna put all of these in here. And then now you're going to go that way, but also, hold on. Let me just make sure to a fluid discret. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then we'll slurp that back up. Hold on. Okay, it already was allowed. And I think I might have accidentally detached this cable. I did. And then give me a cable. Okay. So if I currently asked for a processor, it would say missing the redstone. Okay. It's not recognizing. Okay, so make a fluid discretizer. I mean, it will let me craft this. Not that it actually would go anywhere. Fluid discretizer. Okay, I'm just gonna put this. Just gonna put this here. Just gonna make a pattern because I don't want to deal with. No, actually, isn't all that we need is storage bus. So we need a. We're gonna need two interfaces. Yeah, I made two pistons, didn't I? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Another storage bus. Fluid. Okay, there we go. Fluid discretizer. Okay. Might as well read the blurb on this. Ingredient buffer, huh? Ooh, a 16K fluid storage cell. Nice. Okay, yeah, I got the dual interfaces, so I just slap you here. Does it need a channel? Might not need a channel. Okay. So now, if I ask for, say, some logic processors, still doesn't like it. Okay, so I might be... Maybe I was supposed to make the patterns after I had the discretizer. So let me pull this and these. Wait, where did my pattern for? Oh, okay. I didn't need this. Give me that back. Where's the other purple pattern? Oh, this one. Okay. Okay. Or maybe I needed to have stored the fluids. Now I got a little fluid cell there. Okay, so let's put this back in. Well, actually, this is what it asked for. So I think I think these patterns are fine. It's just that, and then if I say redstone, and then if I put this in, where's fluid extractor? And I say that, then I've now done it. Okay, there we go. So it actually says drop there now. Okay. So if I say drop of, okay, I can't search that, but okay. Let me take this cell back out temporarily because I want to see if I actually need that in here. Okay, so you go there, and you go here. Now, okay, it's acting like... Hey, how about that? Okay, and we don't need the storage cell. Wonder how much that actually holds. No idea. Uh we have a... Okay. Yeah, I would have had... That would have taken me forever cuz it's like I didn't realize there was there's so many quests in this page. It's easy to get lost. Okay, so now, okay, what other recipes in here did we have? Rubber bar. So we need to set up this for... And then, apparently I thought one of these required a tin ingot, but I don't see that in here, so... Let's set these up. So we hook that in there. Wait, this is the pattern terminal, not the fluid pattern terminal. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think I can just do both types of patterns in here anyway, so... Now, I need to make sure that I have these patterns in... Okay, yeah, so that's 6. Okay, and then this one... 32. $16. Oh, wait, whoops, this is styrene butadiene rubber. Wrong rubber. No, we gotta find it. It picks styrene butadiene rubber again. Molten rubber, molten rubber. Wait. Styrene butadiene silicone rubber. Oh, this is not... Oh, this actually requires the higher tier rubber, so I can't even make the dense cable right now. Okay. Because I don't have setups for that. I do have some silicone rubber, just a little bit, but not much. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, back. Um... Do. Yeah, so I don't actually, I don't have the ability to make, well, I can make a few, because I don't even know where I got that from. Polydimethyl siloxane? Okay, apparently it's hydrochloric methanol and raw silicon dust. So, yeah, I could get into that, because styrene butadiene sounds a lot more complicated. Because, for one, I don't have styrene, and for two, I don't have butadiene. But I can put those on here. And did I make one for rubber bars? No, not yet. I'll just do rubber sheet, actually. So rubber sheet in on where's fluid extractor recycling. And now I can put that in there. Beautiful. So I can now go say I wanted to make another 30 of these. It's going to... Oh no! Not the SFG! How's it going? Okay, is it going to... Is it going to send the rubber in? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, it's working. Oh, that's so good. Okay, that's definitely worth it. Okay, so yeah, so now we can craft with liquids. We also don't need. We can just put the fluid pattern terminal there, because this will also do normal patterns, I'm pretty sure. Put that in there. And beautiful. Oh, nice. What you looking for? Maybe I have them. Oh, I picked up some graceful charities. I at least picked up one. It's like one of the fancier ones, but I did pick up one. It's like a $5 or something one. Yeah, I don't got any trap dust shoots, but I would just proxy a trap dust shoot anyway, because it's getting reprinted so soon. There's no reason to really be wasting money on one when you're only gonna have it for a bit before it just plummets in value. Yeah. The in Rarity 4 is going to have reprints of Trap Dust Shoot and reprints of Metamorphosis. And it's possible it could have Delinquent Duo in it as well. I mean, because not all of Rarity 4 has been revealed, but those two cards were announced for Rarity 4. And that's just gonna be in like I think like on the 4th of April, so we're talking about uh I don't know about Dust Tornado, but Dust Tornado's like pretty easy to get now, isn't it? I don't think Dust Tornado's very expensive. I don't think I have any myself. But Delinquent Duo and Metamorphosis, or Metamorphosis and Trap Does Shoot were the two most expensive GOAT cards. So those are getting reprinted in 2 months, which, so if you were planning on getting either Trap Does Shoot or Metamorphosis, I would just hold off and proxy them if you really need to. Uh, okay, so that's back together. This looks like it's, oh, am I missing a block over here? Oh, I think it's, in here, I think I have, is this fitted Abyssal Stone? Yes, it is, okay. Uh, well, yeah, but there's common Dust Tornadoes. And they're like a dime a dozen. Hey, yeah. So we're talking about QCR, trap dust shoots, and plat secret trap dust shoots, and secrets. There's a good chance there would be Dust Tornado in it, though. Dust Tornado's a pretty popular. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. We're talking about a ancient format. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh as it was in 2005, which is known as GOAT format. We're talking about cards in like the first series of Yu-Gi-Oh, so like the original anime. That timeline before they started having high schools for Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever the heck the plot was for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Like, I never saw that. I never saw GX, but it it's that was a weird one. I mean, at least the plot for it is just weird. Like, why the heck is there Yu-Gi-Oh! To high school? Just like, could you imagine a culture where a children's card game was that important that it needed an academy for it? Uh, yep, see you around. And then there was card games on motorcycles. Oh yeah, I can put this back. Okay, yeah, so you go back. Okay, what else do I want to automate right now? Oh, I was still working on, well, automating Lapatron is a different story, but I can now, ooh, I can do a lot of things. Is there a fluid storage bus? There is. Okay. Oh, that's just 3 lapis plates on the storage bus. That's simple enough. Oh yeah, yeah. Swords would be nice. Though I think people would get kind of mad. I don't know. Swords is popular enough. I think it's just that I don't think Sword sees a ton of play in most of the formats because I don't think Sword sees a lot of play in Goat. Like I'm playing Swords and Goat, but I don't know if it actually sees that much play. Maybe it does, but I don't think like because like the top decks don't really play it. But I really like it. I like Swords a lot in Goat. But I like playing odd cards in these retro formats because uh yeah, I like doing silly things with it. I mean, especially because like it's so cheap. Yeah, yeah. I mean, especially once April hits, Goat is just going to be so cheap. So especially depending on like what cards we end up getting other than Trap Dust Shoot and Metamorphosis. Trap Dust Shoot QCR might be the most expensive card in the set. Just because Trap Dust Shoot also sees play in Edison as well. So we got uh yeah, motors. We should set up I mean, we don't know what else is in the set though. We only know like 3 or 4 cards. It could be just complete trash. The rest of the set could be trash. It could be like Rarity 2, because Rarity 2 was pretty damn bad. Uh Rarity 3 was great. I liked Rarity 3, and Rarity 1 was great. So Rarity 1 has yeah, Rarity 3 has a lot of good stuff in it. Rarity 1 has a lot of good, or had a lot of good stuff now. A lot of that stuff has sort of fallen by the wayside at this point. Uh, but Rarity 2 was a train wreck. I think there might be like 8 cars that were announced, but the only ones I remember is Metamorphosis and Trap Dust Shoot. So it could anything could happen with that kind of stuff. What was I? Okay. Oh, now that we've got this molten metal stuff going, we could actually make single-use tools. I think that would be a good time. The only problem is single yeah, these single-use tools. There is a fluid shaper. Wait, how much is okay? It requires yeah, it requires graphene. We don't have graphene going yet. But we could also just make a bunch of MV one of these. File, wrench, crowbar, wire cutter, hard hammer, soft hammer, screwdriver, saw. Let's just tool shaper. Let's just not tool. What's this thing called again? It's called a tool casting machine. I'm gonna make an HV tool casting machine. And then we're gonna do uh I need some blank tool casts. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that this structure here is the oldest remaining thing on this playthrough. This thing has been here since the very beginning, and it's never been moved. It's never been replaced. It's just been here. And every once in a while, I still gotta do something with this machine. Like an ancient relic that, just never saw the end of its life cycle. Okay, that gives us these empty shape plates, which will allow us to make this advanced tool casting machine. And then that is HV, so that goes here. And we will literally just slap this here for now. And then I will just sort of put that there for a bit. What even is this? A fluid tank. And let's single use. So file, we want a file. We're gonna do steel ingot. So if I put, how many tools are we talking about? How many single use tools is this going to make? It's gonna make whatever 64 times 64 is. It's gonna, that's gonna be 4,000. I don't want to make 4,000 of an item. We'll make well, give me the wrench mold. That's enough there, so. And then, crowbar. We don't need a lot of crowbar. We need a lot of wrench. Wire cutter. Hard hammer. A little bit of hard hammer. A little bit of, soft hammer is going to require rubber. Screwdriver, we need a lot of screwdriver. And saw. Oh gosh, I've gone through all of that. Oh, how many, okay, I made 1,500 single-use files and 384 wrenches. Let's get... Yeah, give me another 32 worth for... Seems that the wrench... Oh, yeah, because it's like 5 ingots per wrench. Normally, so... Yeah, ingots. 12 ingots, but it gives you 2 stacks. Okay. So 6 ingots per stack of these reusable wrenches. But yeah, but we batch craft a bunch of these so that we can use the auto crafter, that we can craft using wrenches, because wrenches, the reason why we gotta do this is that normally you can just craft with a generic wrench, but every time you craft with it, it uses a little bit of durability. And auto crafting thingy-mabobs do not like reusing items. They don't really understand that you could just keep using the same wrench until it runs out of durability. So instead, we're making a ton of these incredibly breakable single-use wrenches. They are only usable for one crafting operation, but they're super cheap, and I have 1,000 of them. So I can do 1,000 crafts with the single-use wrenches. And then we're gonna go file. Did we do file? Yes, we did. That was what we had started with. So old wrench, and then we'll do like a little bit of crowbar. Crowbars are cheap. And then wire cutter. So because like I got practically a unreasonably high. Yeah, it would want 4 wrenches. It doesn't really understand. Doesn't understand. We'll keep doing this until we get about 1,000 okay, that's good enough. And then how about some saws? Okay, that makes 3 sets. Yeah, let's just keep going until we got about. Now, I could have set up an auto crafter for this, but I think I would have needed a separate tool casting machine for every, unless I could find a way to remove the casting mold. Uh, yeah, I would have had to have done something like that, and that would have been. Yeah, we need 1 machine per until we get to the multi-block. So it's better just to batch craft this anyway. And I can tell it how to make stuff like pumps. Also, this is going to be nice for maintenance hatches as well. Though I will need to make some. Because the assembler still uses the same amount of resources, and it takes time and power when a molecular assembler with some acceleration cards in it is practically instant. Like an EV motor, or actually EV pump. An EV pump is okay. Well, it's only 1 second, but still, you have to push all of these items into the assembler, and then all of that. That's still 1 second. I'm pretty sure a molecular assembler is like 20 items a second, or is it 10 when it's maxed out on acceleration cards? Eventually, we'll get assembly lines, but man, look at these big things, man. It's gonna be crazy once we start needing these ginormous multi-blocks. Yeah. What was I? Oh, hard hammer. We still need a hard hammer. Uh, yeah, it's not like the biggest deal, but let's get a couple more. Yeah, that should be. Just tossing. I'll need to put some rubber in for soft hammers. Though soft hammers don't. It's mostly just going to be for the maintenance hatches. So rubber. So I think we can just do like 16 rubber sheets. Give me my plunge. Does that not work with molten rubber? Oh, gosh dang it. No, no, it does. It's just I need 24 ingots. Okay. Rubber sheet. It's just how many is that? Is it gonna be 4 stacks? That should be enough if it's 4 stacks. Oh, it's just one. Okay. Fine. Do another 24. And another. Okay. Why is this thing giving out sparks anyway when it's running? It just spews out sparks when it's running. What? But it's been running just fine. Yeah, it's just like part of its animation, I guess. Hmm. I never noticed that. Wait, was it? But anywho, there we go. We got our tools. So, I wanted to. Oh, actually, you know what? Give me a pattern terminal right here. No, no, I don't have a Tesla tower. I've not been that insane yet. Uh, oh, my when my thermostatic harness is on, that makes the lightning when I'm flying. So it only seems to happen when I'm in my inventory. If I'm in my inventory, you can. Sometimes it sometimes has it happen. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go down here. Give me some pattern. Give me like 20 of those, please. Oh, it's crafting the quartz glass. Hopefully, it's crafting that successfully. I have no idea if it is. Mm. Okay, so now I'm gonna teach it how to make a electric pump, a piston EV, a robot arm EV. Allow substitutions for that. And those are and we have already done motors, so you slap that in. Boom, we got those. Uh, what is the recipe for quartz glass alloy smelter? Oh, that's right. I had temporarily put something in the alloy smelter so that it also just has the wrong. Apparently just stopped working. Okay, well, you should be able to put your stuff in now. I'm not sure what happens there. Uh, don't know why it's not attempting to do that again. Alright, there we go. I should say do not push if the inventory contains items. Oh, also, while you were gone, I got a new addition to my mob farm. Also, I finally put some glass there. I found a tiny gas spawner. Look at how tiny that gas is. And there's like 3 or 4 more of these in the Twilight Forest in that one area that I found. And we have... Yeah, so in the last hour or so, it's given us like 400 gas tiers, which isn't like a lot, but it's only one spawner. And there's some weird oddities with this. I need to do some adjustments to this mob spawner. I'm actually thinking of having it so that it pushes down instead of pull down. But yeah, also I added a window to this one as well. You can see the Enderman kind of destroyed the cursed earth a little bit. Also, once we start adding hopper hawks to these setups, it's going to be more efficient. But if I have like 9 or 10 of those mini gas, because the great thing about these mini gas is, yes, they give less tiers, but I can get a vanilla spawner of them for one, and two, they don't have like 7 different flavors of themselves like the vanilla gas do in this, because there's like a whole bunch of different versions of the vanilla gas that's been added to here via mods. And some of them are very weird. Also, vanilla gas are incredibly loud when taking damage, and these little mini ones, they don't make that much noise. You can barely hear them. So now I should be able to make a recipe for like whatever EV machine that I might need. Like say I want to make a EV assembler. Or actually, how about just a combustion generator? I mean, I keep going through these, so so I can put that there, put that there. I still think there's some things I'm missing. Okay, yeah, so titanium gear, 1x aluminum cable. I never did that. Okay, but look at that. It has everything else. I can now just do. I mean, of course, base resources still a problem, but actually fluid solidifier, we're gonna need a lot of fluid solidifiers. So let's set up a recipe for that as well. Okay, fluid solidifier. Look at that. Let's say if I want 2 of these. Okay, so we need silicone rubber ring, stainless steel rotors, titanium fluid pipe. Okay, so but we can just go ahead and it just uses 4 screwdrivers, 4 wrenches. Or 2 screwdrivers, 2 wrenches for making one of these, so it's fine. And we have like 1,000 of each. Okay, so titanium fluid pipe. Uh, I could have it do the fluid solidifier, or I could just have it. Oh wait, no, that'd be 6 instead of 3. Oh no, 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 but it makes 2, so this doesn't waste any resources. You just think it's gonna waste resources, but it doesn't. So I can make these pipes. Yeah, we can just make these in the crafter. And then it just has to metal bend 3 times, which is 7.2 seconds. Which is it's more time. It's more time, but for now, until I get a normal pipe mold on a single fluid solidifier, we can just do it this way. Oh wait, but the bending machine's an LV recipe, so it's actually not. It's actually wait. Is this actually faster? It's not faster than the extruder. The extruder wins, but it's faster than the fluid solidifier. It uses less power than either, though, because it's an LV recipe. Oh, wait, no, 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 it doesn't use less power. It uses slightly more power. But for now, this will work. Titanium fluid pipe. What else did we need for this? 1x aluminum cable, so we can go up there and teach it how to make a 1x aluminum cable. Next aluminum cable. And there we go. So now if I want 2 of those, oh yeah, the stainless steel rotor and the silicone rubber ring. So we'll just get like a stack of those for rovers, and then silicone. We'll get like 16 of those. I still don't know how I got the silicone rubber in the first place. I think I might have got it from a loot. Yeah, I pulled it from a loot bag. So I've yet to have to make silicone rubber. You know what's great about the new Fluid Shaper multi-block? Is that this thing is massive, which means... And these input buses can be any casing. So you can just slap in like 32 input buses, each with its own mold on it, and automate your entire fluid solidifier needs on this. So this is gonna be great for that. And you could put them here, you could put them here, you could put them here or here, wherever you want them to be. Okay, and then we switch over to rotor. And then if I ask for a fluid solidifier, I say I want 2 fluid solidifiers. Just a little bit of... And I still have some EV machine holes lying around, which is why we're actually able to do this, because the rest of this stuff we can't make. We haven't automated those yet. Oh wow, it's already made. Nice. Okay, beautiful. So now we set up, we're gonna do gears and small gears. And what else do we want to do on here? Well, with our last one before we need to... Oh, now that I got the ability to put fluids in... Oh, then the annoying thing is I will need a... I'll need a dual interface for all of these fluid solidifiers. So we need to detach these so that we remember to... Where did it put the... There they are. And then, we're also going to need a dual interface for this mixer so I can allow this to, once we add some water... We might even just try automating something like graphene. So, like, graphene is... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You have to do this glue plus graphite dust plus phosphorus wafers. But it's this advanced glue which... But we could set up these things. We need to make advanced glue. Okay, that's the only way, huh? So, to make graphene, we need to do advanced glue, which requires acetone, methyl acetate, or pinyl vinyl acetate. Oh, but we have acetone. Oh gosh, I can even just automate low-tier chem reactor recipes with this. Because it can handle the fluid cells. But I think I have something making acetone already, don't I? Pretty sure I do. I don't know what. I think it's a large chem reactor recipe. Oh yeah, acetic acid. Acetic acid becomes... Looks like it can become vinyl acetate with ethylene. And then I think probably and if he can, and also we can go methanol acetic acid. If we didn't want to use ethylene. Oh yeah, we could definitely set up some, because we don't need... We don't need an LCR to do a lot of this with the new fluid crafting shenanigans. Because one of the things we can do is we can also set it up to bottle and unbottle fluids as well with just a basic fluid tank. There isn't a recipe directly from acetic acid to acetone, but we can go into vinyl acetate and then become polyvinyl acetate, which then turns into advanced glue with methyl acetate. A single thing of polyvinyl acetate and a thing and a half of methyl acetate is 2,500 of advanced glue. And that's just acetic acid and methanol. It's all acetic acid. And yeah, so I think we can set that up. If I want some dual interface, can I get two? Needs EV machine casing. But look at that, it has all the rest of the stuff required. EV machine casing is a bit of an annoying one because EV casing is requires setting 8. So I would really need to get another circuit here for setting 8. I need another advanced assembling machine, which I mean, you know what, we can do. We can do that. We can teach it how to make a advanced assembling machine. Oh, give me my patterns. And then if I ask for an advanced assembling machine, it's going to say we're missing, oh, we're missing just a conveyor module. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to go so we need to make an interface terminal, or wait, terminal. Don't we have one of those? We do. We have a interface terminal. Now, there's like a way to rename these, I think. Excuse me. Okay, so if I wanted, what did I need for it? Oh, the conveyor belt. We never made a thing for that. Also wrong. Conveyor belt. We need to set this for rubber sheet. No substitutions, please. Okay, so one of you, please. Look at, oh man, this thing is, oh, it's starting to become quite nice. Did we do it? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Another assembling machine. And we'll set this for setting 8 for now. Okay, setting 8. And then we want to EV machine casing. Actually, how about machine casing? We can have it do all of these. HV machine casing. Oh wait, that's for the machine casing, not the machine hole, but whatever. Yeah, we actually should be doing this in the other thing, but I made it's 2.5 seconds in this. I wanted machine hull. That's what I wanted. So like LV machine hull requires molten polyethylene, but we don't need the wrought iron plates. Okay, so LV machine hull, LV machine casing, MV. How many is that? That's 2 ingots of polyethylene. And then uh, and then HV machine hull. These are. Oh wait, none of these are actually. Uh, Pure Certus. How do I make Pure Certus? Pure Certus. Autoclave. Certus. Quartz seed. How do I do that? Can't remember. Sand, Certus quartz and sand. Okay. And we need some water in this autoclave. Hold on. We should be able to just hook up a water. Well, the problem is that this water reservoir only holds 1,000 in it. So we're gonna need a water tank. Yeah, we're gonna need a water tank as well for this. So that this thing can recognize it and be. Oh, but we also don't need it to be all the way over there. I can just. We have storage bus. Okay, that goes there somewhere. Storage bus. ME interface. Okay, and copper wire. How to make 1x copper wire. And then what else did I need? I needed a normal... I needed to teach it how to make the small ones. And then if I ask for that, look at that. Okay, perfect. Okay, then we can just slap this onto a tank. 128 is going to be enough for now. This is kind of a janky setup, but wait, no, not blue, cyan. Because for some reason I did it that way. Okay, now we got that. And then I can teach it that... I mean, this one's going to be probability based, so that's going to be a little bit annoying. But we're going to say... Because we ain't getting Molten Void anytime soon. And I'm going to say that if it does 64 of those, you will get 48. Or 50. We'll just say 50. And that should statistically... This one's 80% of 64. That's cutting it a little close. Let's say 45. There we go. That should give a little bit of wiggle room and make this viable. But I also need a dual interface, which I don't have an EV machine casing. But we need to just... Okay, casing or machine hole, HV, and then and then Okay, so those go in there. Hello, hello. And then we go. Pure quartz crystal. We need you to go into here. Yoink. We're already starting to. We're gonna need more interfaces just slamming into this thing. And good enough. Okay, give me a dual interface, please. Oh yeah, 5x mechanism is absolutely a... I feel like I usually only go 3x. Maybe if I'm really going crazy. Which one do we need brine for? Is it 4x needing brine? Or does 3x require brine? I usually don't go past the brine phase on my ore multiplication. Well, because you gotta do the brine, and then you turn the brine into something else. And that's, or at least that's how it used to be. It's been a while. Maybe Modern Mechanism doesn't use to, because you have to make the big tower that you put the water in it, and it turns it into brine. It's like this weird tower thing, and you gotta heat it up, and it's really annoying. Ah, good old Skyblock. Did my dual interface finish? Yeah. Okay, so why did I need this? I don't remember. Oh. Yeah, so I did all the mods 8 to the sky, or did I do 9 to the sky? Which one did I do? Hold on. Which one did I do? Yeah, we actually streamed that entire playthrough, whichever one it was. I can't remember if it was 8 or 9. I don't know if 8 has a sky one or not. Where did my... How long is it going to take to launch the CurseForge launcher? What's it doing? Oh, there it goes. Which one? Oh, was it ATM 7 to the sky? Oh, gosh. I'm behind then. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did that. Yeah, so it was 7 I played. So it's possible that they changed. Because, like, I guess there's now the Raw Wars in ATM 9. So that's, they probably changed how the ore multiplication works in those versions of Mechanism. Okay, which one of these is the autoclave? Autoclave. Yeah, there you go. So then dual interface goes there. Man, this is crazy. Being able to do fluid autocrafting in Ae2 in 1.7 is a little bit wild. Okay, so now if I ask for patterns, and I say I want like 20 patterns. Okay, yeah, so there we go. Albeit this is a slow recipe. It's a slow recipe and it needs a lot of power. Oh, they have Project E. Well, usually Project E, if Project E's in the mod pack, it's either at the very end of the pack or it's right at the start. There's never an in between for Project E. Either they base the early game on Project E and then prevent you from doing any of the late game stuff, or they base the late game on Project E and they don't let you do any of the early game stuff. Or it's an pack entirely based around Project E, and so the whole time you're playing it. Okay, so did we get any patterns? Okay, sweet. We got some patterns. Nice. We're gonna need all the patterns. Yeah, I might just set up a chemical factor or chem plant tower and just have this do a ton of pretty much do everything that's over here kind of thing. Automatic obsidian farm. Oh no. Well, actually, no, that shouldn't even be that bad in all the mods, right? I mean, how bad is obsidian in that? Well, you need like a lava creator, but I don't know what mods you have access to. Is thermal dynamics in that pack? Because thermal dynamics has the igneous extruder. You would need to create lava, but you're playing a skyblock pack. You should have tons of lava. So it's literally just slap down an igneous extruder, feed it lava and water, and you're done. Uh, yeah. So yeah, igneous extruder should do the trick for you. Should very much take care of that problem. Oh yeah, I gotta eat this thing. Okay. One thing I will say, are you planning on doing the ATM star? Because if you're planning to do the ATM star, I'm gonna recommend that you hard focus mechanism like as soon as possible. Unless you're playing on a server. or you're just letting the game run for a long time. Because it's going to make you make something called these antimatter pellets or something from Mechanism. And these antimatter pellets or antimatter balls or whatever they're called from Mechanism take an obscene amount of energy and time to make. It's not, and it requires you to have a fission reactor and a fusion reactor and the antimatter making doohickey and a lot of infrastructure. It's probably the hardest thing to get for the ATM stars. It's just so much infrastructure because you got to make the nuclear fuel and you need to make a lot of it because you need to make the nuclear fuel to get the waste to make the antimatter and all the other stuff. And then you got to do and then you don't have enough power from a fission reactor. A fission reactor is just not going to be good enough, even a really big one. So you need a fusion reactor, which is probably simpler than a fission reactor, to be fair, but it needs to be kickstarted by a fission reactor. Otherwise, you're not going to get enough power to get the thing started. But we're talking about I forget how much power one of those things can eat at full bore. But you need to make nuclear waste to make antimatter. So you actually need a fission reactor to get the fission reactor's byproducts to make the antimatter. So I think you need like plutonium or something. I forget how it goes. Of course, unless they changed it, but I doubt it because it's been Mechanism's functionality has mostly remained unchanged for years. Does that one oh for making obsidian? There should be a thing in thermal called the igneous extruder. Like IGNEOUS extruder. That machine you should be able to feed lava and water into and it will make obsidian. There might be better ways to make obsidian. I mean, there probably is a mechanism equivalent that makes obsidian, but I forget. But the igneous extruder is kind of like your basic go-to thing. And unless you need like obscene amounts of obsidian, it will probably do the trick for you. I think you literally just click a couple buttons inside of the igneous extruder, set it to make obsidian, and then you just pipe the lava in, pipe the water in, and that's it. I mean, compared to everything else, that's that's like not a problem at all, right? uh We're gonna go kiwi. What's kiwi? The extruder, there should be some button in the middle of the GUI to change its modes. I think it also... Oh gosh, how does it... It's been so long since I can't remember the GUI for Igneous Extruder off the top of my head. Oh, it might be an augment. That is true. Uh... Possibly. Does NEI not say that you can make it in here? Because the wiki, or yeah, it's uh let's see here. It also is supposed to be able to make gravel, diorite, or andesite, but that's with a augment. But you shouldn't need an augment for obsidian. What is it? You can send a screenshot here. Links are allowed here. Send a screenshot. I don't remember what the GUI for. Let's see, is there an image of? Yeah. Here's what the GUI is supposed to look like. Is there an igneous extruder in thermal dynamics and not in thermal series? Like, what did you make? Just it's just somehow he makes like a black hole generator. Uh I have to know what the GUI for this igneous extruder is supposed to be. I'm so confused. What in the world did you make? Because thermodynamics is supposed to just be your pipes and stuff. It shouldn't have machines in that mod. Oh, yeah, true. If you have Ex Nihilo in it, that should actually still work. I wasn't thinking about Ex Nihilo mechanics. Or Ex Nihilo, Ex Nihilio. How do you guys say it? Just like, what in the world did you make? uh, also, hello. Thank you for the follow. Ding ding, ding ding. What were we doing? I was working on. Oh, we should also set up polyethylene melting. Polyethylene bar fluid extractor. Set up that recipe. And that goes to fluid extractor. Boom. Now, is there a way to rename this? There's a setting. There's priority. I think I would have to. But I didn't forget it. The Pokemon's right above my head. They're there. They're right there. I often forget to turn this thing on, which is why I have that as a thing. Did you get your obsidian thing going? Nice. You can upgrade an igneous extruder with what do they call it? The hardened dang it, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's just called Hardened Upgrade Kit. Yeah, Hardened Upgrade Kit. And then there's like 4 different upgrade kits. You have to put them in an order. Hardened upgrade kit, then what's after hardened? There's hardened something, then resonant. Yeah, because even the upgrade kit alone should increase its speed. Electrum, Signalum, hardened Electrum, Signalum, Resonant. Yeah. Gosh, I haven't played any modded Minecraft other than Gregtech since last April. And before then, I think I took like a year-long break from Minecraft And the mod pack that I played a ton before that was, I don't even remember when it was that I played. Was it Nami Factory or was it uh it might have been Nami Factory. Can I sort this? Recently played. I messed with Project Sacrifice and Vault Hunters. And then there was Crate Back on Track. Tech, I don't remember what Techopolis is. I don't think I played that much. Oh yeah, All the Mods 8 was we did All the Mods 8. He's Arcade is doing All the Mods 9 Sky. Alright, yeah, we're not making much progress here, but also I'm pretty tired, so it's I'm a bit slow on actually doing things, so because I've been streaming 3.5 hours of this, and beforehand I did a few hours of Chrono Trigger. So I probably should end soon because I'm now at this state of mind where I can't really think well. Yeah, I'm in this like deliriousness state. Certus. So we did get our, yeah. I mean, it's just how it works. Hey, you know what? You guys have been here for a bit. And so you guys can uh what are your guys' Minecraft usernames? Also I need okay. Okay. Now I can't guarantee that you will survive. But because one has died to something that I don't know what. Uh, I'm going to guess possibly this, but oh, you'll see, you'll see. Hold on, I need to go. Hydrogen hydroxide. It's hydraulically delicious. Alright, anywho. Behold, egg. Also behold warp effects, but behold egg. Look as it spins. I'm gonna need to do this twice, but oh yeah, it's like a mega tech pack. The Gregtech New Horizons is considered one of the hardest packs ever made. I have 700 hours in this pack, and there's still so much to do. Where did you go? Here you go. And then I gotta do this again. Uh, but what's kind of crazy about this pack is that the quest book is really good at helping out with things. Like, I actually have seen a couple people just dive straight into this pack, and, you know, there's like one person who had this pack be their first ever modded experience. But you know what's so nice about a pack where it takes this long to beat is that you never really feel in a rush to do anything. Because, like, you can just sort of, you know, take your time, decorate your base. Oh, also, this pack, you definitely don't want to use the Cursed Forge launcher. You want to use the Prism launcher. And there's like some extra weird stuff you need to install, like a different version of Java. It's called Adoptium or something. And because this pack doesn't it does technically work on Curse, but it's not going to be a good time. Yeah, because you want this pack is the Gregtech New Horizons wiki. Okay, you were. What did you say your name was again? 5750. And we got alright, okay. And then we're gonna go and we'll just put you guys over here. And and there we go. We have a bird, and and there you go. So I cannot guarantee the safety of your mini-me's. If you get lucky, you might just find a place to get permanently stuck in where you can't get hurt. The bots. Ignore the bots. Or you might fall down to this layer, and then you should be fine. Actually, where is the mini-me that's supposed to be down here? Uh-oh. I don't know how a mini-me could die if they're down in this layer, but I don't see them. So I'm very confused. They were hanging over here for ages. I don't think there's any torches around anymore. There might be a couple old ones here in this old area. Theoretically, the mini-me shouldn't have been able to pass by this warded stone. Maybe they can pass by it. But then again, I don't see them anywhere. Where did that one go? That's just weird. I need to make like a house for the mini me's. We'll probably also have to make it where things like, yeah, I wouldn't think that so. But the one that was down here has disappeared. No idea how they're disappearing. They're really, really good at hiding because they don't have an icon on the mini map. So like I can't like Bird's one has just gone wandering already. Yeah, for some reason they don't have an icon, and I don't know why. Oh yes, there. So I don't know how the one on the bottom floor has fully disappeared. But I think we'll eventually have to make like a building to house the mini-me's because they haven't been very safe here. How? How did you know what? Let me actually test the Warded Stone. Uh Here, bird. Because there shouldn't be any. Oh, there might be like one steam pipe. How high could these things jump? If they touch a steam pipe, it would damage them. But that's not a steam pipe. This isn't a steam pipe. Oh, there isn't any steam pipes anymore. It's now conduits. Also, look at all these pipes. There's a lot of pipings. Yeah, see, like, yeah, it looks like he. Oh, gosh, dang it. Uh, Warp effects might have done something too. I can't even place them. Yeah, so yeah, the worded yeah, so these things aren't able to walk past worded blocks. It counts as a wall. And push you back up. So I don't know what happened. Ow, gosh dang it, bats. They don't count as players. Annoyingly, though, these things also. It's definite. Oh, yeah, so. Also, by the way, the Prism launcher is pretty nice. Okay, yeah, so you're fine. Probably gonna fall down a hole, and because yeah, I need to probably try covering up holes and making this place more you know what I could do is lock them into this main area with some more warded stone, except for I do need to cover this. Hold on, give me some facades. Okay, if we go cover, 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 cover. Does this damage you? No, it doesn't. Okay. Cover. There we go. And then stone, brick. And then I go... Yeah, so we can break this stuff. Stone, brick, stone, brick. Gosh dang it. I mean, I've never had a problem with a 112 pack. Usually those... Because it's really everything past 112 that... Because 113 adds all of the ocean shenanigans. Okay, and then if I was to... This really does need to just... And this pile of machines needs to eventually just go away, but... Uh... Oh, there's a spot here that can spawn in. Okay, we're gonna break all of that. Carpet. And then we'll paving stone of warding there. Paving stone of warding here. Warding stone there. And then I need one more warding. There's it's Domcraft 4, so warp, nodes, all that stuff is in this. Yep, come back here. There we go. Okay, so we go with that, and do I really not have another paving stone of warding somewhere useful? I need just one more. Maybe I can just make one. Okay, so paving, warding, stone. Yeah, so warding. Okay, perfect. I can make another batch. And then if I place another warding stone right there, I should be able to, in theory, move everybody into this area. Now, if I can find bird, uh, who knows where bird went? Uh, uh, I probably should make it so that like people that subscribe uh get one of the mini-me's. But you guys were here for the experimental phase, so you guys just get one. I've lost bird. Bird, where is the bird? Oh, there's also a couple. Hey, there's more spots here that are not lit up properly. It's been like wait, where did okay, the two that I put in here are here, but bird is missing. Bird Bird is missing. Yeah. I don't know where Bird went. Oh, it's possible that he left the building because I took out the warding stones. So who knows? Yeah, I got no idea. Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. Okay. And we'll find out if they can survive in this area or not. Hey, I managed to find your mini me again, but it took me a while. I've now warded stoned this section, and I put all the ones that I could find in here. You were over by the villager pit. You were hiding. You were hiding over here. Yeah, it's just how it goes. I covered up the molten rubber pipe, and most of the holes. So in theory, one should be good. I really need to process some more bauxite because I need another batch of titanium. So we're gonna go and shove this sodium persulfate into here. Looks wrong thing. They go into the. And then somehow, I don't actually remember how my ore processing is working anymore when it comes to this. I think I'd still just process the bauxite here. So bauxite. This is old ore processing, and a lot of it's been delegated to other processes. I'm going to go ahead and add more sodium persulfate. There's a better way to process the bauxite, but I don't want to deal with that. Also, I would need quicklime, which I probably have, but then I have to heat it. And then I specifically need a large chemical reactor for the bauxite slurry. And then that turns into rutile. I think probably 1-for-1. Actually, oh no, because that's 32 to 8, which is still 8, which becomes 16. So it's actually not that much more efficient, but you get a lot of other junk too. It's 50% instead of 30%. But it doesn't require sodium persulfate, which is a big bonus. It just needs quicklime instead. Yeah, it's actually you get about 50% with this as well. This here just shows you the basic. So pretty much like you get your raw ore. They added raw ore in the latest update. But you just put it through a macerator and you get some crushed ore. And then you also get some byproducts if you want them, but that's just a thing. Then you can wash it to get purified, then crush it, then centrifuge it. That's usually the way that you do your ore processing. So it's just this, and this. So 4 steps. There's, if you don't want to ore wash, you can just crush it, then crush it again, then centrifuge it. So that's even simpler. That's just 3 machines. And that gets you your pure bauxite dust. But it's the bauxite's not what... Bauxite's not what you want, really. What you want is this rutile, because that gets us titanium. So there's this extra machine, there's this chemical bath recipe here. Also, it's a byproduct on washing the stuff's chain. But if you take a look at, say, iron ore is more simple. There's a chemical bath recipe for it, but there's absolutely no reason you would ever do this. Unless you were you're never going to be desperate for nickel. At least not that desperate to use sodium persulfate for it. But like for your iron, because these are pretty much the same thing. But one gets you slightly less byproducts because you can now fortune into raw ore now. So, but the idea is, you just run it through, you get your crushed, and then you crush it, then you wash it, or you crush it, wash it, crush it, or wash it, or not wash it, but centrifuge it. And then also earlier on, you can skip all of this by just you can turn you can literally just wash impure dust as well by tossing it into a cauldron of water. Uh you just don't get the byproducts, but when it comes to something like that, well, the point is that there is if you take a look at the quest book, there's a Stone Age tier where you don't even have access to a machine yet, and then you get access to Steam machines. But before you get access to your Steam machines, you're gonna have to do some stuff like tossing dust into a cauldron. And then after you get through that, then you get into your first electric machine tier. And once you get aluminum, you can work your way to well, to get aluminum, like you need to make you need to make your first major multi-block in LV tier, the electric blast furnace. This machine here this machine's also on its side and upside down. Uh, this is the control block and it's facing downwards right now. So that's another thing that you can do with multi-blocks in Gregtech is you can wall share them. So this is actually 8 centrifuges that are wall sharing these pieces. So if you take a look at centrifuge, uh, it's supposed to look like this. But you can move these hatches and stuff around to other parts of the machine. So, like, this is like an example of where you can put the different pieces that you need, like your energy, your inputs, your outputs. There's a maintenance hatch that you have to put on every machine, but you don't have to worry too much about that. But you can so like this front piece is the control block and it turns into that thing. If you take a look at oh, has problems? Oh. Uh how does you have so many things break? Hold on a second. Uh Wait, which is what? That's a wrench, wrong wrench. Okay. I don't think there's anything in this thing's input bus anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't know why this was off anyway. Oh, I think I probably broke a casing or something. Yeah, so that's fine. These things aren't doing anything because they're not doing like any ore processing right now. How did this dust get in here? That's not supposed to happen. But and then we have what is this stuff called? The crushed, or what is it? Shouldn't be crushed bauxite in here, but it gets in here by accident. But there was like purified bauxite should actually be getting. Oh wait, no, that doesn't get sent to there. That gets re-ground up. Uh, yeah, it gets sent to here. I should eventually have it so that this stuff is sent over there. But again, like, a lot of this stuff is old and because like this is the new ore processing, but it doesn't have the sodium persulfate washing in it. But if I like put in any sort of ore here, this thing will automatically do the crushing, washing, crushing, centrifuge 4-step process. So, like, I got some iron ore. Like, I never would need to do iron ore, really. But, if I put that in here, you'll see that this stuff is, now processing. And then we're getting, crushed iron, nickel, and stone dust. And if we look over here, we can see that it is purifying the iron ore, which also gets us some more stone dust. And then you can actually see these ones have an animation. So these things here are spinning up. And there's another 4 over here. So that whole process is happening now. And this thing is a lot faster than that stack of machines over there is. Oh, I do get some tin from this, though. Yeah, so all the stuff is... yeah. But remember, this is literally just that 4-step process. This pink machine's the macerator. So that is just the ore crusher. So remember, macerator turns the ore into crushed ore and then some nickel sometimes. Then this is just the multi-block version of the ore washing plant. So you can have a single block ore washing plant and a single block macerator. These are just the big versions of the same machines, and they get some efficiency bonuses and some other goodies to go with it. So the stuff goes from here to here. Yeah, the industrial version. And then it goes back to here for step 3. And then it goes to the centrifuge. The centrifuge also processes stone dust automatically, which gives some random goodies. Uh, like this metal mixture dust, which can turn into a bunch of goodies. A bunch of weird stuff. And the centrifuges are just so powerful right now because I made 8 of them. It's something like having 200 small low voltage centrifuges simultaneously. See, like for instance, you can see that this 36 stone dust recipe normally takes 400 seconds if you were to put it in the lowest tier of centrifuge. But these things just churn through it quickly. Yeah, so you get, whatever, this stuff is... Yeah, there's a lot of goodies. There's a lot of goodies. So, you get a lot of this soda light dust is one of the things. Also down here is where these pipings go to it. And if I was to put all of this soda light into here, you can go up, and we should see in just a second. Wait, does this have a... This does have a centrifuge recipe, right? Oh, wait, no, it's not centrifuge. Whoopsie. That's my bad. I forgot that this is electrolyzer, not centrifuge. Ah! Alright, now I gotta get the stuff out of this, because I've just jammed it full of who knows what. Luckily, I just have to get it out of, I need a bigger... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here that probably doesn't need to be in here, like endstone dust. Endstone dust was, oh yeah, so that other ore processing spot actually is sending the purified bauxite dust. It's actually being routed all the way over to that centrifuge stack now. Because the centrifuge was actually the slowest part of the chain beforehand. So I had like 8 centrifuges in a little tower here, but they were so slow. But now it gets sent over to the big octuple centrifuge. And these things are doing that sodium persulfate washing step. So for passive systems, Ender IO is still mostly being used. But so we can actually track it here that that purified stuff is going to be ending up in this chest here. It gets pulled from here into here. At least it should be. Oh, wait, no. It gets pulled into this here. Oh, yeah, so there's these really cool things called type filters. And you can set it for every impure dust in the game. Gets put into here. It should show one in a second or so. Any minute now, one should show up in here. Maybe. Wait, that was purified. Yeah, impure. Oh wait, no, it's purifieds that were. Yeah, there we go. So one showed up there. And then these item pipes from Gregtech, which these item pipes take a while to get used to, but it's gonna go all the way over and over to here, where we have another item filter for purified dusts. So it should show up in here. Every once in a while, there should be one that shows up here. Well, it might happen. It might get taken away so quickly that you can't see it. But then that gets pushed into this box, which two dusts just showed up, and there's another one. Okay, they're actually showing up pretty quickly. And then Ender IO takes over again. Ender IO takes from there, and there's this little sub-network of conduits here that wraps around this entire device. And that's putting them into these input buses. That's where you put your items that you want processed. And every once in a while, one of these things runs for a split second. Oh, so how are we for rutile? Okay, sweet. So this rutile, so once you actually have your rutile, there is a whole process involved with that. I think this has to be setting 11 for this. Setting 12. Setting 12. Okay, so that's going to kick this thing back up again. The rutile is going to go through these 4 machines. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. Well, it's only 4 machines. There's a bit of a cycling loop thing going on as well, though, which kind of makes things a bit more complicated. But it's going to put a fluid in here called titanium tetrachloride. And this titanium tetrachloride gets turned with some magnesium into titanium. And titanium's really important for the stage of the game I'm at. Pretty much every tier of the game, there's one metal that's super important. So, when you're in low voltage, it's steel. Steel's your big thing. Then it could actually just take a look at the casings. Uh, Let's say voltage casing. No, machine casing. There we go. We take a look at LV machine casing. Steel is your big metal. Then aluminum. Aluminum's on the next tier. Then stainless steel becomes a thing. And then in the tier where I'm at, it's titanium. I'm in the EV tier, or the fourth electrical tier. And I also have access to tungsten steel now, which is the next tier, which it goes low voltage, medium voltage, high voltage, extreme voltage, and then the fifth tier is called insane voltage, and then afterwards there's ludicrous voltage, and then the names start getting really weird. The next one's just called 0 point module. And then it goes to Alt, which I think is a Stargate reference. And then there's ultra voltage, uh, ultra high voltage, I think. And then there's some more stuff afterwards. There's, oh yeah, it's actually, I wrote the, wait, what happened to my, oh, here it is. Yeah, so then it goes, ultra voltage, ultra high voltage, ultra extreme voltage. I'm actually not sure that's what it stands for. I'm not sure what these last ones stand for. And it goes UV, UHV, UEV, UIV, UMV. And then there's more. There's like a few more as well. It actually, yeah, so UEV, UIV, UMV. UMV is the final major one, I think. Yeah, so there's a lot of a lot of craziness that goes on. Nobody in here has died yet. Yeah, Nami Factory was fun. I played the original Nami Factory, not the one that everybody plays. Everybody plays Nami Factory CEU, but I didn't know that, so I was playing the other version. But I got pretty much towards the end. I made the infinite fluid tank and then quit. Because it seemed like everything past that was mostly just scaling things up to extreme levels. I didn't really feel like doing that. I could actually show my Nami Factory base. Well, if you come back again sometime, I'll show my Nami Factory playthrough. But I think we're gonna call it here. I'm not really functioning right now. So we're gonna find somebody else who's uh uh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, anywho. Oh yeah, there's a thing underneath the screen that said stream avatars, and you can change your thing from a Cleffa to others if you're on desktop browser. I'm not sure how to do it on mobile, but there's a thing somewhere where you can change it to any other Pokemon from like the first 5 or 6 or 7 gens. Anyway, thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time.